welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining tonight. Hope you guys are well. It's been a very long time since we have streamed during the night. Hello. Thank you for stopping by, Napu, but I do not play Endfield, I'm sorry. But thank you. But today I'm okay. I'm okay. A bit low energy. Wasn't able to do as much as I would have wanted to. Was a little bit of a busy day. But it's okay. We're trying to make it up tonight. How about you? How are you doing? How was your day? I will be playing, going to try the game. Have fun, Nepu. Enjoy. Good day, had a long walk, went by market and bought some things. Nice. Happy to hear that, Napu. I was thinking getting 10 and reaching 200 currency. I think I can go for 200. I mean, sure. If you... I don't remember if she's 200, but if she is, then sure, go ahead. She's nice. She's a little bit of an expensive character to put down. She needs 32 deployment points. But if you like her and her style, sure. Just 200, then yeah, it's an option. Hello, Let. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. How are you doing? Doing good, grinding the Endfield. How is it going? I hope you're enjoying the story and everything else. Hope it was worth the waiting. How are you? I'm okay, thank you. I'm hoping I can find a good idea tonight for the new illustration. I'm a little bit worried. Usually when I'm super excited to draw a character that I like, it turns out to be a very terrible idea for the pose, and I mess it up. Did you watch the Xbox showcase? I haven't. I saw that it's running right now, I believe. I saw some other channels that I follow streaming it and commenting. Have you watched? There is something exciting. It was a new Souls-like game that gave me a Nier vibes. Ooh, do you remember the name? Do you remember the name real quick? Beast of Reincarnation. Oh, wait. Why is it familiar? I think I watched something on YouTube recent. Or was there something in the last game showcase that we watched? Yeah, it's very familiar. I think that we saw some showcase. Was it during the Games Awards? No, I don't think so. But I'm pretty sure that I saw it somewhere. It looked very cool, I agree. Have they announced a date? Do we have a date? Oh yeah, I already have it on the wish list, so definitely I saw it somewhere. It's so funny that it's made by Games Freak. Oh my god. Wish list is the same. 2026, yeah. I mean, the atmosphere is definitely something that I like. I really like the vibe, but have to see the rest. How it's gonna be. And obviously if it's affordable. I like the idea that you have a wolf companion. Well, it's not something new. There are many games where MC has a companion. Hello, Naki. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. I'm okay. What about you? How is Enfield going so far? It feels like you're usually alone. Well, I mean, think of Artorias. That's the first thing that comes to mind if you think about it. Artorias, Hero, Souls type of game. He has a wolf companion. Dog. Whatever. We're not that far. I'm fine still playing Endfield. The game is fun, but the gacha. I wish you good luck. Which one was that had another companion? Final Fantasy 16. Not a Souls-like type of game for sure, but again, puppy companion. I guess in Elden Ring you have torrent. Yeah, you have torrent. You have the summons that you can use to help as help during the challenges. There are quite a few options. Excluding the gacha, because I didn't get who I wanted. The game is very nice. Who did you want? You were wishing for Surtur, or are you referring to the other banner? I really like the combats. The game is also very well optimized. I've heard a lot of people pretty happy with the optimization, even for low performant PCs, which is really great. I'm glad that they thought about that. Hello Trample, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I wanted the 5-star ARKNIGHTS, and the 6-star I wanted last ride. Oh, okay. I wish you to get them. Don't be mad at the gacha. It's just the beginning. Hello Mika, welcome to the stream, thank you for joining. Hope you're doing well. I thought that the only Souls-like I have to buy this year is Lies of P2. Wasn't also that the other Souls-like game that you mentioned a few times? But I guess that was a free-to-play type of game. Something with Apocalypse, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, Tides of Annihilation. I don't think it's a Souls-like. It's not classified as a Souls-like? Oh. My bad. There are so many. It's hard to keep up with everyone at some point. Hello Ryoku, welcome to the stream. And thank you for joining, Polo. Hello, hello. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. Why it's always the same pose? It's always the same. Do you know about a game called Ghost of a Tale? Sounds familiar. So many, or maybe it's because there are so many ghost games. Ghost of a Tale. Oh yeah, I have it. I think I played it. Have I? I don't remember. No, I haven't. But yeah, I have it. I already have it in my library. Indeed, it was a game that I felt I would have vibed with. I never finished it. I bought it when I was reading Red Bull series and I wanted something like that. I think that I got it when at the time there was a popular movie with a tiny mouse, and it reminded me of that story. So that's why I got the game. But yeah, I feel like it's something very, very cute. It might be something very cute with some sort of moral behind the story. Did you like the game that you have managed to complete until that point? We're sure that CC drops today, because my friend was telling me that it's tomorrow. I think it's at 11 during the night, so in about 3 hours. Let me check. I have no idea, to be honest. January 23. Oh yeah, it's definitely tomorrow. It's definitely tomorrow. I guess it was fine, I just didn't know what to do next. Ooh, you got stuck! Interesting. I'm not sure how comfortable this pose would be with her boots, but it's fine. Let's just start. No. Thank you for checking in. No. They showed new Fable game on Xbox Showcase. Have you played any of them? I haven't, but I saw a little bit here and there from other streamers. It looks nice. I don't know if I would like to play it though. Hello, Fold. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. All okay here. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well too. I noticed that I finally fixed Stitch's ultimate in my train. What was the issue? When someone else has the ultimate at the same time, they didn't turn invisible? Ah. Yeah, I guess that could have made some progress in some critical situations. Glad that they fixed it. How are your runs going so far, Road Queen? Are you still in depth 4 or you went back to 3? It was annoying since you can communicate with randoms. Oh yeah, for sure. Go back 3 and 4. Someday we will get to 5. Someday. I believe. I'm a believer. Hello, Fira. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. How's Fira doing tonight? Are you drawing? I sometimes get randoms who insist to go straight to the high level field bosses on level 3. I feel like after, I don't want to say 500 hours of playing the game, but you know, just a couple, like 50, 70 hours, at some point you should realize what is a right path that you should follow when you start the run, what to fight, when not to fight, how to properly use the map. But no, certain people insist on doing, you know, the very basic things, and it's not very proficient, especially in higher depths. But yeah, it is what it is. Just a couple of hours, nothing. I mean, I can't talk because I am almost 500 hours and I still do super stupid and silly mistakes, like I die like an idiot. If you watch me play, I mean, you play with me, and if you watch me doing my solo runs, you'd think that I have never ever played Night Train or Elden Ring in general. I only played that one run with you in the last 6-12 months. I relied on you to choose what we were doing, but you did great! You did great, and I believe that the reason why you played great is because of your past experience. And that's very important. Especially in a super rushy game like Night Train. It's important. I like D&D Everjails. They are still good. They are still doable, especially if you have the relics that give you buffs from the Everjails. I'm not sure if the wheels currently still do the Everjails second part. Yeah, it's still going. It's a little bit less efficient now because something better have dropped from the DLC, but it's still good. It's still good. I used to have that relics too, but unfortunately I was never able to feel the difference in having an increase or not based on how many Everjails I was able to clear. So I was just, nah, not worth it, let me pick something else. I don't know if it's because the stats show differently based on the character that you play with. Maybe it's more visible and more efficient on characters like Wilder, like Executor, like Duchess, but I can assure you it's not that good on Iron Eye. I never saw the improvements on Iron Eye if I open all the jails. Isn't doing field bosses better than Everjails now? Yes, it really is. A lot. But unfortunately not every player is aware of that. So if you play with randoms, many still tend to look for the keys, doing the forts, trying to find the chests with them so you can do as many Everjails as possible, but yeah, it's not that worth it. Everjails are risky in Deep of the Night. Yeah, I'm guessing based on the enemies that you might find. It cannot be a very good surprise if you get assaulted by three knights, a crucible, a dragon, or the monkeys. That's definitely not pleasing. But yeah, totally not a big fan of Everjails. Field bosses add a lot to them, depending on the boss. It depends who you're lucky to find, it depends how good the area where they are situated is in your favor. If you have a lot of space to move around, it's going to give you a lot of windows to dodge and protect yourself, stuff like that. If you go in a tiny space and they are super big and they jump a lot like the red wolf of Radagon, yeah, that's not nice. Radagon's puppy in the sewers of the castle, yeah, it's not that nice. I wouldn't recommend to anybody. Tish too can be a little bit tricky. One time we randoms, we were preparing to fight Knight to boss, and then suddenly Tree Spirit wanted to fight us, so we had to deal both of them. Oh my god. Yeah, the Tree Spirit. I'm assuming you're referring to the avatar, the old the old guy with the shiny, which is still kind of doable, you know. Just have to be very, very careful to recognize his movements and always pay attention to the shiny because they can be quite deadly. But yeah, you know, you have to be able to recognize the fights that are worth to be fought. Actually, I think I'm going to go with this one. I kind of like the pose, and I feel it's something a little bit different than what I usually draw. I just have to figure out what the heck to do with the background. This is something that I do quite often. And this is something that doesn't make any sense. Alright, I guess we have our pose. Yippee! He also rated that. Oh, okay. Sorry. On his last health, he decided to go back to his arena. We went after him to finish him. It's very, very nice when you have the chance to still reach them. How are your runs going? Not very well. I think I have played too much in teams compared to what how I used to play at the beginning when the game was released. I used to do more solos, and I used to switch a lot characters that I play with. But now I don't manage to get a single good run. I'm not even going to say I'm not going to win. I don't manage to do a good run alone with anybody. Not even with ARKNIGHTS, despite it's the character that I use the most. So yeah, I'm a little bit sad about that. But yeah. I know I'm not doing Deep of the Night or stuff like that. I'm doing normal runs, not even the Everdark one. Normal runs. But I can't survive. I am very, very bad. I need to go back to train or something, I don't know. On the other hand, I finally had the chance to try Scholar. He's the one that I was interested in of the new 2 characters, and I tried him, and it's very fun to use. I feel like he has a lot of survivability options even if you're solo. I think that playing with him, he was the one that was able to help me to reach the day 1 night boss. With the others, I kinda died badly and poorly. So yeah, I really like Scholar. I'm happy with his playstyle. He's fun, but his dodge could be better. It's a little bit similar to Recluses. At least that's how I felt. It's not the best, it doesn't have a lot of mobility, but it has a lot of iframes. Which means invulnerability in many situations. You're doing the runs in Deep of the Night? No, normal runs. Like, I tried to do a normal run against Gladys, against the puppies. I die very badly to freaking Bell-bearing Hunter. I can't. I wonder how my runs would go if I would play with Wilder. Because he's definitely the easiest one to play with. But at the same time, I feel like he is the type of character that would give you an easy win, and I do not want an easy win. Because I'm stupid. I like the challenge, so I play with others. I also have to try Guardian. I haven't finished his Remembrance. Next time we play, let's swap characters. You go Elder and I'll go Arnai. Sure. I need to fix the relics on him. Pretty sure that I have something better for Wilder since my very first build. I was really bad against Everydark Balancers in Depth 3 with Scholar. Maybe you weren't very lucky with the equipment. I feel like Bell-bearing Hunter is manageable if you're with Arnai. Any other character I can deal with him. He's extremely easy to do with Arnai, the Bell-bearing Hunter. My issue is that I never managed to find weapons for him unless I reach day 2 to be able to go a little bit through the castle or fight the Redfield bosses, which they are supposed to give you some good weapons. I can't survive. I just die because I have too low health or I don't do enough damage and he just hits me with the tip of his toe. I don't know. I guess I need more training. I feel like this is kind of okay. Hello, PK. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Hope you're doing well. I did win today in duo against Everdark Libra in depth 3. It seems to be much manageable in duo mode. Oh yeah, absolutely. The worst Everdark Libra is when you are with 3 people. when you have a team of 3 people, that's the worst. Because that's the funny thing about Everdark Libra. It's a boss that it's designed to be fought in solo. It is doable in duo, but you can definitely do it in 3. Unless you have extremely goated weapons, which in that case, good luck. It's all skill. But I like the fact that they completely tricked us. Really, really good job. Happy sketching. Thank you, PK. We wish you a good day. I fought with Libra the other day and we got destroyed. We got invaded and we didn't have the runes to pay him, so my friend decided to hit him. Oh no! You guys couldn't just go around to farm some runes and pay him? He's a funny guy. He's definitely a funny guy. The goat. The silly, silly goat. The circle was closing. You guys were low level, or it was just a very hard fight? Because you never fought him. But yeah, if you have never fought against him, it might take a little bit before you understand how to recognize his moves. We were on the second day and he was outside the circle. Yeah. That happens. I remember that we always got a visit from him when we used to play with no Clatio. He always shows up the moment that you are super far away in the middle of the city and then you have to run out and miss everything else just because you have to pay him. Hello Gray, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Good vibes to you too. hope everyone is well. Thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Thank you, thank you. We almost killed him, but since he was outside of the circle, we kept dying to the circle or getting one shot by him. Yeah, it's a very nasty situation when that happens. At that point, it's just better to let it go and keep the debuff. I don't remember if he gives the debuff, but I think he does. The two events that give you a debuff are Morgoth and Libra, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, might as well keep the debuff instead of just risking your souls and losing a level. The circles are pretty easy to dodge once you get the timing. Yeah. He gives the debuff. Okay. One time when we didn't have anything else to do before the circle closed, we went to Jar Village and starting to beat up the little ones. No, that's so cruel. Why? You creatures. I didn't start it, I just do everything grew. You could have protested. You know, making an emote and, I don't know, sit on the ground in pain or something. Man. Okay. Now, if I move lower, what the hell am I going to make her sit on? Washing machine? Isn't that a cliche? I wanted to be cool like them. Fair enough. Succumb to peer pressure, yeah. And beating up the tiny jars. Need to play some more Night Train these days. Yeah. Good luck, good luck. Yeah. What? What is it? Go sleep. Nico. Would you think that the artist has shared the character sheet of this skin? Of course not. Of course not. Bless the fan artists. We have enough creativity to understand what the heck is going on with these outfits. She has a ducky on the sleeve. It's such a cool skin. I really liked it since the first moment that I saw it. It's so adorable. And no, I swear I'm not biased because it's Tien. It's just so cute. So what are you going to do, Gripples? Are you going to try Endfield before it gets too Too old. Not sure if it'll be a game for me or not. Although the building factory aspect is interesting. Oh, you saw somebody that reached the point. I don't think that Umi-chan reached it today. I saw that she unlocked it, but I don't think that she was able to build something. But yeah, I thought as soon as I saw it that it was gonna be something that you would like since you're a Satisfactory fan. It's definitely something for big brains. But yeah, it's definitely overwhelming. I'm definitely not going to play it. I don't regret. Just seeing that kind of gameplay just makes me want to go back to Satisfactory and get addicted to that again. Oh, try it! Try Endfield. It's similar but different in that aspect, so maybe you are going to enjoy it. It would have been convenient if it had been released on Steam. Oh. It's an issue if it's with its own launcher? It could have been fun to try it on Steam Deck. Ah, you want the portable version. I see. Okay, feels better. Oh man, proportions. What a blessing to know how anatomy works. Man, I want to play Night Train. I want to play Night Train. No, Griffles, don't look at me like that. It's just a feeble moment. It will go away in a little bit. I need to focus more on the anatomy and it will go away. Just like the wind. I saw the other day that someone bought the 40k boat in Where Winds Meet. Oh yeah, but it's since the release of the game, like it's not recent. That happened months ago. It's real, it's real. I confirm. What is it, Fira Fira? Why are you looking like that? Why are you looking at me like that? Was it you? God, no. God, no. I wish I had all those money. But would definitely not buy a boat. I would probably move, finally get my dream home in Finland. But I am guilty for spending in the game. I bought a skin because I really liked it. And in the end, I'm not even playing the freaking game. And I feel so bad. I mean, it's not like I regret it because I still like the skin, but I feel bad I don't play the game anymore because I don't know, I feel like it's too much. What must feed the addiction? I feel like you're speaking based on your experience. That leg is small, right? Why do I feel it's small? On the other hand, I read yesterday that Ubisoft cancelled the remake of Prince of Persia, and I am super sad. I was so hyped about the remake. But good damn it, Ubisoft. Can't trust those guys for nothing. Like Prince of Persia, I am... I'm... Yes. Yes. I am a big fan of Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia, the very old one, was my first game when my father was able to get a computer when I was a kid. The very, very old platform Prince of Persia, 1991. That was my very first game. Prince of Persia was my first game as well. Yeah. Let's go. I love the 2008 one. Is the one with Erika, right? The one that everybody hates. Everybody hates that game for whatever reason. Yeah, I love that one. I really like that story, and the effects were so beautiful. So cool. The mechanics were really nice. And he had such cool powers. I liked it. Oh boy. I don't know what you're talking about. No. No. You definitely don't know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, it definitely was short, the leg. Haven't played the DLC because it isn't on Steam. Having to deal with Ubisoft and their launcher and subscribing and making an account and oh boy, such a pain. They really make all your will to play a game fade away. I tried the Lost Crowns but got bored with it. Nah, it was cute. It was pretty intuitive in terms of story, but it was cute. Obviously, the first games had their charm. It's always hard to make something nice as good as the first or second product that you make, because like everything else, like every series, the more you drag it, the more you are risking to make it boring and make people lose interest in it. But I guess it was acceptable, at least for me. But yeah, Prince of Persia and Tomb Raider are my childhood. Those were the games that I grew up with back in the days. What do you think about Warrior Within? I think that's the most solid game that they had. Sense of Time was nice because it's the first game. It's good, you like it, you enjoy it, but I think that Warriors Within is the most solid among all of them in general. Like you can really feel that they put a lot of effort and they have invested money and resources and everything in it. So yeah, it's good. It's a very good game. I think it aged good. If you play Warrior Within today, I think it's a game that you would enjoy if you'd play it for the first time. It's probably the game that one would recommend if somebody is approaching Prince of Persia for the first time. Definitely not the Sense of Time, because people might be a little bit picky about the graphics. So yeah, probably Warrior Within. And the one from 2008, everybody hated. But at the same time, it's also the one that goes very, very far away from the story that was Prince of Persia and everything around it. Probably that's why people didn't like it, because it didn't really have to do anything with his story. He was just there. But I liked it. I liked the mechanic, I liked the colors. She was cute, he was cool. Warrior seems the best of them in terms of gameplay. I just wished Kailina we have got more screen time. Not a huge fan of Kailina. I was more of a Farah stand. I really liked Farah. But probably because I liked the sense of time and there was some history and connection in there. I get it that he's a prince, he's a charmer and all that shit. But still, as a female character, I liked more Farah. She felt more... I don't know. More a lady that could belong to his world and could understand him and what he was going through. But maybe that's just me. I feel like Kailina was just the super pretty lady with huge boobies that got your attention, and the player just has to like her because she has big boobies. Let's. I remember that when I saw her for the first time, there was this introduction of her with this gorgeous fire red dress and this tiny piece of clothing on her perfect round huge boobies. I was like, are you serious? What the hell is that? Something like that doesn't exist. She has on what character? Sure. Character is definitely what she has. And just giving it here, you say huge boobies, so I had to ask if I heard it. Google it, let's just Google it, please, so you understand what I'm talking about. Prince of Persia, warrior, no, just warrior within Kailina, because that's the original design. She then changes in the game after. But yeah, Kailina, warrior within, it's really something. Good lord. And don't blame me, I was a teen when I played Warrior Within. I was pretty young too. But still. The red reeling up to yeah, that one. But yeah, I guess that she really had a lot of fans in the Prince of Persia community. Especially gentlemen's. Not sure how she could swing blades around effectively without a wardrobe malfunction. Well, she did. She did many things. I think Shadi armor is more silly. Yeah, I didn't like Shadi. Definitely not the type of character that one could remember. She was just there for an introduction to Kailina, nothing else. She appeared, she said her 2 lines, she tried to complete the mission and she died, and that was it. But yeah, Shadi too had very interesting outfits, nonetheless. Now I want to play Prince of Persia. I blame Road Queen. Which one? 2008, probably. That one really had a special place in my heart. I just enjoyed the locations. I have discovered through the game one of my most appreciated bands, music groups, Sigur Rós. Probably you are familiar with them. Yeah, I just liked it. You stream on 2008 one. I have no idea where my game is. I had the original one, I bought it, but I have no idea where the CD is. Because I definitely don't plan to buy it. But yeah, I think it would be cool. It would be nice to bring back some old gen games. Plan to buy it, but you still need it again. I have it. Like, seriously, there is no reason to buy the game again. I have it. I bought it years ago. I just need to find it. It's probably down in a box somewhere in the garage. I also have the Need for Speed one in a box. That's another game that I would love to try and see if it works. I still have so many YouTube video recommendations about Need for Speed. It's super tempting. Show me your hand. More scheming? No scheming, Fira. I just said it, guys, that I have it. I have the game. Don't be silly creatures. What do you think about Farah on Two Thrones? She was okay. I felt there was a little bit of a change of direction in her personality. I felt like she was not as she used to be in the sense of time. But I guess it was still okay. I feel like in terms of character personalization, Sands of Time was the best. As you said, in terms of gameplay, Warrior Within was the best. And then everything slowly went to bananas after that. But I suppose it's kind of also the same that happened for Assassin's Creed. Everything that came after the first Assassin's Creed was always completely different, slowly going away from the beginning of what Altair used to be and do, and then it just became a huge open world map with secondary missions to do and collectibles and everything else. And no, before you ask, I haven't played any other Assassin's Creed beside the first one, but I do have heard people speaking about them. That's just what I've heard. Nobody was happy with the direction that Assassin's Creed took after the first 3 games, I believe. Two or three. I think 3, the first 3 episodes. Or like Assassin's Creed up to Syndicate. Yeah, somewhere there. Somewhere there. I was very sad to see that everybody forgot about Altair and appreciated Ezio. I suppose he had a good character writing. But yeah. Have you played Assassin's Creed Gripples? Was one of the games that you have played? Assassin's Creed, the first one, would actually be another cool game to try again. So many years have passed, I don't really remember a lot about it. Would be nice to try it again. If it runs. If it runs. I have, yeah. I did a binge on the series a few years back, but after Assassin's Creed Origins, I had to stop playing them. The game was too much of a grind for the platinum. Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly what I've heard. I wouldn't mind trying Valhalla, but I've read before that it's an absolute slog to get through 100%. Yeah, I've read that it's worse than Odyssey, and I believe that I've heard a lot of people saying that it requires you more than 300 hours to complete that game. Just crazy. And Valhalla is worse, and I was kind of sad to read about that because I was interested in Valhalla because of the theme. I was very interested in the Norse theme, but when I heard that, I was like, nah, not a chance. It really takes away a lot of charm of the game when it's like that. So needlessly long. But yeah, Valhalla was the disappointment even before trying it out. I did Mirage a while back when I saw it was added to PS Plus. A nice little game that didn't drag on like the other ones. Mirage. Hold on, which one's Mirage? Ah, yeah. Okay, now I remember. I have no idea about the story, but I do remember the cover. You aren't much in Norway on Valhalla? There is nothing about Norse mythology in Valhalla? Why is it even called Valhalla if the content is not about them? When it comes to Assassin's Creed, the Ezio games and then Black Flag were my favorites from the whole series. I see, an Ezio fan. It's understandable. As I said, if there is one thing that I've constantly heard about that Assassin's Creed series is that Ezio has a very, very good writing. So it's understandable if people liked him. It is about them, but you're in England most of the time. What? How? What's the point? Ah, man. Okay, the story begins in Norway. But then you move to England. Ew. I mean, no. It's still fine, but it completely defeats the purpose of calling the game Valhalla. Oh man. It is what it is. And then there was Assassin's Creed Rogue. It was a bit of fun, just more of the Black Flag style, but it got the character's awful Irish accent to make my ears bleed the whole way through. It didn't have a very good dub. What happened, Ubisoft? What happened with all your money? Where did you invest them? I'm stupidly nostalgic about Assassin's Creed 2. I got it in Christmas and I always associated Assassin's Creed 2 intro with Christmas. Aww. That's wholesome. I guess it's time for a rerun. To refresh your memories. But yeah, I think that would be very cool this year to to bring back some very old games. Immediately they run well on my PC. It would be really cool. I wonder if people would enjoy such things. Did you drink? Mom? Mom? That's what you drink? Okay. Sometimes more fun to play older games since they don't require so much time to put in them. Oh yeah, for sure. Old games were completely different build. I agree. Hello, space. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Hope you're doing well. Did you ever finish to manage your original Prince of Persia? I never did. You know, I don't remember. I honestly don't remember if I was able to finish it. But I don't think so, no. That's a very good question. Very good question. But I suppose it was something like like Super Mario Bros. So you eventually had to find and save the princess at the end of the infinite levels and doors. I guess, I don't know. I was super young. But no, I don't think I was ever able to finish it. I wonder if it's playable today. It was on the Microsoft Store at some point. Should make a tiny research one of these days. Also because this year, unless they don't release Lies of P2, some new Elden Ring content, I don't think that it's going to be much that I am really interested to play. Besides Pragmata, which again is a huge question mark, because if they are going to drop it with something like $80 like it happened with Silent Hill, yeah, no, I'm not going to to spend those monies to play it. And I don't think that I have other games that come to mind. So yeah, let's do a dive into the games of the past. It was just a hypothesis. It was just a hypothesis. Take my words with a grain of salt, please. Don't always rush immediately. You guys are so silly. I don't need games or pools. Oh, you definitely need pools. You definitely need pools, Fira. What are you going to do? Are you going to leave the Little Merman without cards and outfits? Nana. 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 It's what I'm saying. Nana. This is an iteration for call. We make her stop spending on pools by spending on the friendos instead. No, no. Let her fuel her own gacha addiction. It's her only joy. It's her only inspiration for arting. I support her throwing money at the gacha. I am on Fira's side. Stop me from spending money on fictional men? No! I just said I want to support it. Let me stop spending on the men. Let me send the money to a good cause called Pay for Blues Obsessions. No. I will definitely not support that, I'm sorry. I like the Fira that it's inspired to draw, the Fira that participates to convention with lads merch. and applied to become a content creator for the game. I like that, Fira Fira. So I support spending money on the gacha. Gifting towards these games isn't for Blue, it's for Neko. Don't you worry about him. Don't worry about it. He's fine. Also because considering how his eating habits are, literally all the money that I earn and I invest in him for his food is just money thrown out the window because he doesn't like food that I get for him. So it's literally a waste of money. So no, don't gift for the cat. Don't gift for the space cat. Oh my god. Oh. I'm sorry. Her legs are too tiny. God damn it. What day is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday? Yeah, oh my god. I thought it was gonna be Thursday. Do you think they could shadow draw SFP2 like they do with Overture? Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea what is their marketing plan, but I hope it's a good one. I hope they do a good job with the announcement and the timing. Again, I don't think it has chances to go that bad, especially if the LSFP community is as loyal to the game, but it's kinda been a little bit too long. I was expecting they would have showed something so far, but nothing. So yeah, I do have a few questions. It's just they haven't done any teaser. Yeah, it's starting to be a little bit too much time. I hope they are not having some issues. Like, what other big events have to come this year for them to have a chance to show a trailer or anything? What could be a good opportunity to show? From 2 weeks ago, Lace of Beauty is fully focused on development, but Neowiz isn't sharing specifics. I mean, I don't deny that maybe it is true and they are actually really hardworking on the game. But you know, a tiny spoiler, a tiny official illustration. Just to keep up the interest of the fan base, you know? But yeah, I guess they are hardworking. Some fans did get mad after they added difficulty setting, but I don't know if it's large portion. I have no idea. But it's also true in a certain way, so what From Software does as well. They never tease until they're very close to the release. So whatever Neowiz is doing, I'm sure it's not gonna take a lot to drop once they announce. You just have to be patient. Have you heard the original cover of Field song from Lies of P? Kinda like it. You mean the original singer? Yeah. Heard it. It's exactly like the game. She's really good. She's a really good singer. Hello, Mystic. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello. Yes, definitely drawing chin. Couldn't resist to do something with the skin. It's too pretty. She's too beautiful. The dance version. It's from a dance game originally. Then no, I think I'm missing that one. Every time I see your art, it keeps getting better. Aww. You're flattering me. Thank you, thank you. I'm happy that you like my art style. Thank you. What are you doing, Mystic? Have you locked yourself into Endfield with everybody else? have and I'm loving it. Nice. Happy to hear that. I wish you to have a lot of fun. And obviously, I wish you a lot of luck for your wishes. I hope you get all the characters that you want. My luck has been crazy. Ooh, you got a lot of 6 stars? It's nice. To 6 stars? Ooh. Who did you get? Who did you get? Share, share. Shall I place a screenshot in under ARKNIGHTS? There is an ARKNIGHTS Endfield channel if you want to share directly there. You can just check out the threads in the ARKNIGHTS channel and you will find their ARKNIGHTS Endfield. Oh my god, how the hell does this work? What are you even wearing, girl? Let's see. Ooh, you have Gilberto. You have Helagur. Nice. The wolf guy? Okay. You have the panda. You got ARKLIGHT. Oh, you got the the non-lady. Nice, nice. That's really great. It's not bad. Many congrats. I think you're the first person that I see that has hella good. Many congrats. I hope you keep having lots of luck in your wishes. And thank you for sharing, of course. Know how the pulls get done kind of better than the bag. It's a cool animation. I think it lasts a little bit too long. But it's definitely something more modern compared to the bag. That for sure. But it's understandable. We are comparing a 6 years old game with something that came out today. Going to say I really love Wolfguard. Really? I wasn't able to see much about him. I just saw a little bit from Omichan's stream today. She reached the point in the story where she met him, and I don't know. He kind of looked like the classic edgy guy that dresses up like a vigilante and wants to do good. But I don't know. I haven't watched long enough to be able to have an opinion about him. His gameplay is nice. As long as it's a good character to use, then that's all that matters, I suppose. Oh boy, this outfit. got so scared. Oh, Kuchan! Hello, hello, Kuchan and Raiders! Hello! Welcome, everybody. I was a little bit too focused, I'm sorry. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I hope you guys had a nice time with Oko-chan, and I hope you had a great arting today. How you doing? How was today's work? This time I got you. Oh yeah, for real, for real. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Potatini. Welcome, Christian. Hello, Sibi. Hello, Oko-chan. Hello, Mika. Hello. Always a great time dropping in. It's always a great time to have you guys on stream. Thank you, thank you. Your face is so beautiful already. Oh yeah, I did something that I usually don't do, which is the cube construction for the face, which technically is the right one to do, but she looks too weird probably because she doesn't have hair yet. But yeah, I usually don't do the cube construction for the head. But you know how it is, we always try to improve ourselves, so gotta experiment. I never did that before. Is it helpful? Oh yeah, it is. It helps a lot with proportions because it helps you to understand where to put the eyes, the ears, and stuff like that, you know? Where are the limits? How to put the perspective. So yeah, it was an interesting experiment. Yeah, here the ear, because on the other half of the square face, the cube face, here it helps with the eyes. Then you add the rest of the guidelines, and it turns out to a little too perfect head shape. But yeah, it's worth to try. It's worth to try and see if you find yourself comfortable with it, because it may be that you're not comfortable. I always worked with the classic round shape, you know, the circle, then draw the cross and shape the face. That's what usually I do, because it's easier and it's faster, and I feel like it gives more a natural look to my heads. But definitely this one is more correct. It's definitely better. Hello, Manga. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. How are you doing? How is everybody doing? Tell me about your arting tonight. What did you work on? On your character sheet? Artists with Blue-chan? No. No. Definitely not. I'm not somebody that people should learn from. I'm no pro artist. Does it also work when the character is looking to the side? Yeah. It's a box. It's a box that you can rotate however you need. As long as you know how to divide it, how to use the sections, you can use it for whatever type of perspective. Today I worked on some OC art and commission. Doing well and had a very productive day. Let's go. Do you want to share your art? Can we have some art text from Oku-chan? I'm doing great. I got a new old graphic card and I might have had a bit too much fun tuning it. Enjoy, Sabi. I'm glad to hear that. Are you? Is this fanart a commission? Is this fanart a commission or because you like the character? Oh yeah. These are my monthly tributes to the ARKNIGHTS game. Because as a content creator, as an official content creator, I have to make content about the game itself. So at least once a month I have to make an illustration or any type of content about the game. So I'm making this fan art. This is a skin of this character that was released this month, like a few days ago. And I really like it. So I wanted to draw her. She's one of my favorite characters, so I felt a little bit inspired. No art tags today. I was about to head into Lurkies and watch you from there. What? Oko-chan. Okay, I will not force you. I will let you skip the art tags this time, but next time that you stop by the stream, I will ask for 2 art taxes, okay? Remember, you know how it works. I'm sure this will turn out amazing. I really love the pose and face. Thank you. Thank you. I hope it's gonna be a fun illustration to work on. Thank you. I promise. Well then, if you have to go, Oko-chan, I will not force you to stay more than you need. Thank you so much again for the raid and for stopping by. Please enjoy the rest of your night. Have a very comfy rest and sleep. May you have sweet dreams. And see you next time. Which probably is going to be tomorrow. But thank you so much for the raid, Oko-chan. I really appreciate it. It's always nice to see you. And of course, everybody, if you haven't already, check out Oko-chan. She's super adorable and incredibly talented. She does super beautiful art. Her streams are cozy and comfy. And she's super sweet. I think you're gonna lay back, maybe some snack, and watch your cozy arting. Thank you. I will stay probably 30 more minutes. And then I will have to end as well because it's midnight for us. But yeah, thank you so much, Oko-chan. Have a good night. Take care. And lots of love to all your kitties and puppies and all your tiny pets. What else did I miss from Sebi? Good to know. I'll definitely try the box attempt on one of the projects I want to get back to. Sure. I mean, you can literally create the whole body following boxes guidelines. They are extremely helpful. Usually artists that feel a little bit more confident to go for circles. They prefer to work with circles, but I feel like boxes are a little bit more precise with placements. If you are an anatomy fanatic, of course. If not, then who cares? Just do what makes you feel more comfortable to work with. That's what matters. But yeah, if you guys would like to stick around, I hope you enjoy your stay. We are very friendly. We have a very friendly community. We have a very comfy atmosphere on the stream. And it's obviously a pleasure to meet you guys. I'm also so excited for the first Aji Garden mail. Thank you so much, Sebi, for joining the club. I really appreciate the support, and I hope it will not disappoint you. I have noticed you haven't joined the server. Obviously, you do not have to if you don't want to, but just in case, so you know. I do have a channel for the subscribers of the mail club where you guys can see and have early access to the content that is going to come in the upcoming months. So just in case if it slipped your window when you subscribed, if you missed the notification, you can do that if you're interested. It's totally fine if you don't want to. Absolutely. I was just saying. Good night to you all. Have a good night. Christian, thank you so much for stopping by. And I forgot to welcome Simon. I saw that you wrote earlier. Oh no, you checked in. Thank you for stopping by the stream, Simon. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's see what we can do before the end of the stream. Oops. I'll receive them anyways in the email. Sure. Absolutely. Okay, seems like kinda manage to guess the color. Even though I think it should be lower. See if we can do the hair. Oops, sorry. And to make too much flowy hair, so it's not gonna be too much visible anyway. But that's fine. Never realized the weird shape of her horns. I guess I'm too used to the other dragon's horns. So pointy. But yeah, her body is still very small. I have to resize everything. Yeah. Hello Liliache. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. How are you doing? You have some certain things you want to draw. I do not draw mecha. I am very bad with, I mean, it's not like I'm bad. I don't know how to draw robots or anything in that category. I do not draw furries. I do not draw armors or very heavy armors, kind of like souls armors. I'm not good at those. But for the rest, I try to approach anything if I can. For example, I never draw weapons, so this time drawing this water gun, bubble gun, is gonna be a nice experience, I guess. And this is wrong here, because she has gloves. So, and then it's here. How do I... Oh yeah, complex backgrounds. Don't ask me to build a landscape because I have no idea how to do that. Unfortunately, when I learned how to draw, I was focusing more on character design than art concept. So yeah, that's why all my backgrounds in my works are gradients and shiny everywhere. I don't know to draw anything else beside those. Makes sense. I also often try to challenge myself to draw more elaborated backgrounds, but I tend to not meet my expectations for them. The thing is that if you want to go with a very complex background by hand, you have to master the concept of perspective in a drawing, which is quite easy once you learn how it works, but if you struggle to understand it, it's gonna be super painful. Or you can invest that time into learning how to work with Blender, which is the software that the majority of artists that do add complex and elaborated backgrounds to their pieces, work with that. They create their own backgrounds, anything, like literally anything. They just make it in Blender, import it into the art, and then render it a little bit, and that's how they do magic. I wish I had studied how to use Blender. Sometimes you just find yourself wanting to do a little bit more on your art piece than just a gradient and a few repeated brushes here and there. But it's not easy. Studying the software does require some time and sacrifice. And if you don't have it, well, you don't have it. But yeah, totally regretting not having studied it years ago. I did 3D modeling when I was studying my degree. That's very useful. It is very, very useful. That was the only thing I was interested in. It is interesting. Learning how to do 3D modeling with whatever software, it is interesting. And it can be helpful not only in art, because you don't need to be an artist to need 3D modeling and be familiar with it. But you might never know. Maybe someday you could do something. here we are, back to ruffles. Just because we didn't have enough with Rosie. Now we draw more ruffles with GM. Because why not? I couldn't do it after I was graduated because there weren't any opportunities for it here. Yeah, makes sense. Me too. When I had the opportunity to study and learn how to use Blender, I didn't take it. A little bit because I was fully focused on something else, and a little bit because there was no reason to, in terms of job opportunities. I was like, nah, it's okay. Who's gonna need it? And here we are. I am going to need it. It's literally the same clothes as the illustration. There's different legs. I don't know how to feel about that. again. Maybe something or tweet. I guess I can say that it turned out somewhat better than I expected. We shall see the rest tomorrow. Some more progress. Let's see. There is somebody still on the line. Oh my god, everybody's playing ARKNIGHTS. Oh boy. Yeah, I guess we're going to go. Somebody that plays ARKNIGHTS. Yeah, let's go to Herm. He's having fun with his waifus. And yeah, thank you so much everyone for staying with me tonight. I hope you enjoyed this cozy, very late art stream. Thank you so much for the raids. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for liking what I draw. I wish you guys a very comfy rest of your night. Have some good rest. And as always, stay awesome and kind. And see you guys tomorrow night again. Probably same hour or maybe a little bit later. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. In case I will write an announcement in the server. But yeah, take care everybody. Have a good night. Bye bye.